I need to get my friend back on Borderlands. They got a new DLC little story thing out. It's about Ellie. I'm very excited about that. I remember when I got started on Borderlands on 360 when Borderlands 1 came out. I have to say, I think a lot of people just get tired of playing games. They're just like constantly popping off, but yeah, this is the best Borderlands since. I mean,
That'll be the hatchery. Oh, when you find that milker guy, I should ask him if he does it gluten-free.
These thugs are trying to chug our shut! Bellman!
oh. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, this fucking flew my ass straight off. Tell you that shit, I need to get up my fucking reload speed. I like Jacob sniper rifles. I do have my super good Damn. Oh, what I hate about this game is how weak you are. My god, you were so weak at the beginning of the game. I hate how weak you are. You get hit like once and you fucking die. I mean, I do have it on hard, but yeah, I'm gonna have to take a different approach. I'm gonna have to go more longer range. I hate playing bullet games with people. Fuck. Yeah, it's fucking irritating. Dude, I like go in there. It's like instantly fucking die. Like I get hit like by everybody.
Ooh, a badass! Welcome to it. money! Big money!
Bitch. Ooh, Rose Scouts. I feel like that.
Send more my way! I am hot!
Hands up! Who's scared? Kill these undead monsters, get free deaths for life!
You give me a damn good sniper rifle.
Ah, shoot. Never asked about the gluten-free. You see where they're keeping the shugs?
They have the sugar ass pinned in some force field bubbles.
We need free roaming wild shug. VH, open the gates.
This is a beautiful moment. The floating balls are free.
Balance is restored and all that. Good work. Now head back to the clot and get some free-range shug pearls.
Borderlands always got really good ideas and stuff on that. This is Borderlands itself is just a very creative game, and like it should be remotely like massively popular, but for some reason the popularity kind of dimmed down.
Will they return to their nests?
Best guess. I was never into drugs, and Scooter told me never to go into his barn. Worth a shot, though.
Skinner told me to go into his barn. Wait a minute. Don't have a. I thought I had a blue shotgun. Oh no, I went from a plane to okay.
So, you are on top. Really?
Now, I have to think this is what a world's probably gonna end up being like.
Extra bang for my buck!
Oh, you fuck. There's some good Ripper shotguns, but this wastes too much ammo.
That was just a warm-up.
We'll get my first purple. Of course, the fucking Reaper gun. I think like these SMGs are fucking fat. I like the full automatic ones though. Ooh, like this one.
Here is what you want.
Cool.
Should be able to use those things as a grapple point. Hot damn, they got to work fast. Prison life, huh? Grab that pearl.
Oh, strange. I am hearing things that should not be.
Better than your dead dad controlling your brain. Now toss that thing at the clot. That should weaken it. Rip that sucker off with your grapple.
Yeah, that was about as disgusting as any interaction I have had with flesh.
Satisfying. We should record that and put it on the Echo Net for the views.
Breach! We've been compromised! Order my units! Attack the interloper!
Come on, family! Not shaking that one off.
Oh shit, motherfucker.
Thanks for the assist, Cananzi.
Prepped and ready.
Luck is on my side.
Dude, you are cheap as fuck, bro. What the fuck, bro? Oh. No, man, dude's cheap. Fucking hate cheap ass bosses, especially if you got weak ass fucking guns. You go to a boss fight, like, yeah, I can kill like normal guys pretty easily. It's like,
That did not hurt as much as I thought it would.
man, motherfucker, I'm going in there getting my ass kicked.
Give me a sit rep.
These fucking little assholes on there. Look at that shit. He's one shots my ass. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Let me fucking do something. Hey, you cheap ass motherfucker, bro. Gee, dude. I literally can't do anything. Fuck off.
That was just a warm-up.
Look at that shit, dude. Fucking summoning people, you asshole.
Am I the only one seeing this?
Tapping out already? where the dice roll.
Fuck.
I am too good to fall. Finally.
Hell yeah! Send him screaming back to the void! You need me to come help?
I'm sure the Vault Hunter has it all taken care of, Pumpkin. Besides, we're in the middle of our card game. It's our host's turn.
Yes. Go. Fish.
Yeah, you go on ahead, BH.
Anything good? Ooh, got a sniper. I'll take the sniper. Okay. Got a sniper. Nah, he's just a fucking douche. I think what it is, I'm so used to playing with my own
Interloper,
character.
this is Acting Captain Willis. Let's talk warrior to warrior. What is it you want here?
Loot, maybe a new hat, but mainly an end to all of this freakiness. That megalith is making trouble for a friend of mine.
I bear no ill will toward your friend, but I'll warn you now. If you mean to harm the asset in my care, I will stop at nothing to protect it. Nothing.
Dad, is someone coming to hurt us?
Ellie Pumpkin, is there a bite mark in your spooky necklace?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that was crazy, Earl. You know how he gets around shiny things. One time, I caught him eating drill bits out of my toolbox with chopsticks, like a 20-piece omakase. Soon as he saw the necklace, Earl started chomping.
That is inconvenient. Before you can be released from your curse, Mistress Ellie, that stone must be made whole.
Dang it. VH, while you're finding a way through, you mind watching out for Earl and his meddling incisors?
Yeah, this gun's really good, actually. Got some new weapons. This one's pretty cool. Engage raid boss out now.
So that is what bad luck looks like.
We're losing control. Engineering, push all power to aft engines. Do it now.
Dad, what's happening? I'm scared.
Shush!
Tommy, you can't be in here. Ensign, get him to cryo.
Seems like that's his past or something like that.
Ellie, my friend, you are not the only person hearing dead loved ones. This Dahl captain seems to be hunted by his dead son.
Huh? It's a dead Ken Jamboree.
Ah! Look at me, you rustsuckler! Look at me!
Speaking of hearing things, that's Earl hollering. As peeled, BH.
Throw some extra ice before you die.
Hello? Hello? This is Dr. Daphne Tumalo. I felt the vibes shift. Is someone there?
Yes, this is Cash. I am a Vault Hunter.
Oh, that's great. Welcome. Isn't the plant life beautiful in these caverns?
Honestly, my focus has been more on the zombie soldiers and nightmares.
Totally.
Right. Well, I am stuck at a scav tank, so...
I've noticed a lot of these like characters, these newer characters, not the main characters, but the characters that they invent to be the NPCs are all fucking like stoners. At least the bulk of them are. They're also like, yeah, man. No, man. It's okay, man. It's like one of these like.
Nice to meet you.
So nice. Want to see something super freaky? Scan that tank and open it up.
Ah.
See that? Water flows up. Oh, I'm a botanist, by the way. I didn't mention that.
Good for you, my friend.
Don't jump in. That's pretty cool.
I've been studying the local flora. Isn't the plant life beautiful in these caverns?
We already covered this, Daphne. You seem very calm for someone stuck in a nightmare cave. Are you okay?
Oh no. Scavs are attacking my house right now. Did I not mention that either?
What? Hang on, Daphne. I am coming to help you out.
Totally.
Fucking stoner. Hey, yeah, bro. It's okay, man. Yeah.
That is the end of your half-life. Farewell.
Yeah, his graphics are pretty fucking good. I do like the way it looks.
Come back. What you want? No! What I want!
That's Earl, all right. What's he yammering about, though? Keep after him.
I think they're all watching you do shit. This is like a movie to them. What you want?
Good job, guys! You're almost through the door!
Daphne, do not encourage the scavs. How are you this calm? How are you even sane here?
Oh, I keep the nightmare energy at bay with my special herbal tinctures. They're so nice. They do have some side effects.
Now I understand. Side effects like munchies, red eyes.
Not red, exactly.
That must have stuck.
Hell yeah. I do like those though.
Wow, it's so much quieter out there. Oh, come say hello.
Oh, there, there. It's harsh out here. But you'd be surprised what can grow.
What the fuck? This is all fucked up. Well, this music's peaceful.
Hello. It is Bloom. To meet you, Daphne.
Ah, totally.
I mean, it is nice to finally be face to flower.
It's okay. My herbal tinctures keep the nightmares away, but as I said, they have some side effects. I find it poetic to be one with the plants I love. Plus, the herbs are super relaxing, so it just doesn't bother me.
Well, that makes one of us.
For sure. Hey, you want some tincture? Fresh from the lab.
Robots are not big on tinctures. Listen, I am looking for a man named Earl. Crazy, bandage over his nose. Have you seen him?
seen him? He took over my greenhouse. Always cussing at my plants, biting things. Whew. Sorry. His energy is just unbalanced.
Give him a try if you like, but he won't even answer me, much less leave.
Crazy Earl. This kind of reminds you of Shining Force 2 when you go into the goddess temple. It's like peaceful music. So peaceful.
Hello? Ed, are you home?
No, what about me?
Come on out. I have some fresh circuits you can eat. Not mine, though.
Get. Go on, get.
I guess Earl attracts other pests, too.
See? What did I tell you? In addition to being crazy, Earl is totally in the grip of the megalith.
Wait. That was the idea. You said you blocked the megalith influence with tincture, What if you gave some to Earl?
He'd never take it. Unless... Oh, totally. Victory! Return to me!
Another fight goes my way.
Oh, I forgot about the throwing knives. Fuck yeah.
Just for you!
Alright, got my own. So I can get this up. Gives me 10%. 5 stacks. Every clash gains stacks of fortitude increases reload speed. On enemy stacks fortitude whenever automatically reloads his weapon. Activate this waterfall based upon waterfall could decreases skill damage, decreases gun damage, consume all stack. Okay. It's like a 10 fortitude right now. This music's so peaceful. Actually, it kind of reminds me of the submarines part of Final Fantasy VII. That's what it actually reminds me of.
I've got it! Well, you had it, but then I took it and like... My greenhouse is rigged with an aerosol hydroponic system. If you pump enough tincture in, it'll dose that raving bastard Earl whether he likes it or not. I need 2 ingredients in bulk to make that much tincture. Start by gathering darkburn cores.
I wish I could be exploring them caves with you, VH. Spelunking and such. But my mama, she's smothering me.
What's that, Pumpkin? Here, I brought hot soup for your headache. Cream of Varkid, your favorite.
That was my favorite when I was 5.
I brought the little crackers.
Mama, I'm not a kid. But I will take the crackers.
It sounds like you two have our soup needs under control. Just rest up while I find these ingredients. Daphne, near the Darkburn plants.
Cool. Being close to nature? That's so beautiful.
Forgot about my knife. This guy,
Mind disruption! My friend, put down the tinctures for a moment. How do I harvest the cores?
Oh. Darkburn is a cranky plant. So if you can squeeze its roots somehow, it'll spit out a core, but you need to grab it fast before it's reabsorbed.
Got it. I have an idea. Ah! You look like trouble. So that is what bad luck looks like. Not shaking that one off. Should have quit while you were ahead.
Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. Where the fuck is the root at then?
Ha! My kind of harvest. Ha! Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what they spit out of. Okay. I think I'll back up here. Do this. Okay, so I do that. Motherfucker, I sucked it back in? Oh, I fucking god, it's annoying. I hate how slow my guy runs. My other character's like 10 times faster than this dude.
Hey, Daphne, I gathered a few cores, but I am out of plants now.
Nice.
What? It is the opposite of nice. How do I get more? What was that?
Nature always provides, Vault Hunter. Threshers love to snack on those cores. Follow the vibrations, and maybe the vibrations will follow you. You know?
Yeah, I keep hearing that little kid noise when they... Yeah, it's a woman's noise. They fuck up on his voice.
A protective barrier around the core, preventing it from bursting. Oh, isn't nature magical?
Slobbery, but usable. Daphne, where am I headed next?
To gather glowleaf at the sunken pools. Oh, the water there's so soothing.
VH, how's it coming with Earl? I'm itching to meet my ghost dad.
What? You know his voice is not real now, right?
Oh, I know, but I never got to meet him, my daddy. Maybe this megalith knows something about him. My mama sure won't spill anything. Plus, even if it ain't really him, it's just nice to hear my daddy's voice, you know? All rich and warm with that hodunk twang.
That's not what he sounded like.
Mama, quit your snooping! Wait, what do you mean that ain't how he sounded?
He didn't speak with a twang, that's all.
You always told me you didn't even remember his voice. That he was just some one-night roll in the sheets. Mama, don't you run off!
That's Buster stuff!
I love that Moxie was just a fucking, like... I can't say she was a whore, but she definitely was like an OnlyFans type person. Like, she used her body all the damn time to make money and shit. Which I can't blame women for doing, as long as they respect men. Like, Moxie loves men. Like, she respects men a lot, how strong they are in that. You know, she is very independent in that, but she still is, you know, respects men enough. I just noticed that about Moxie. Think about it. I gotta move around a little bit. Oh. This music's so peaceful, so let's do this for a little bit. Just chill. Oh man. Good 2 days off, guys. Good 2 days off. Kinda wish I could take like a whole week off and just fucking chill. Play games like this. Yeah, stuff's so relaxing. Take half my peptides because I just got them in there. I took a lot of them the last couple days. First time I always take a huge dose of it just to get it in my system so I can get that recovery going. I gotta do some legs today. That's one of the things. I'm happy with my life. I'm always so like, I don't know. I think what it is, I just don't get super excited anymore. I think that's what it is. It's like my excitement is kind of like, I don't know, it happened in the last like 5 or 6 years. Like my excitement kind of dipped down a little bit. I always tell myself I never know why. Like, I don't know if it's just the mindset that I have now. It's just, it's so different. think that's just what it is. Oh. Like I always say, don't change a ridiculous amount. Be happy with yourself. Stay happy with yourself. When people really start to change their minds too much, they start pulling away from what they actually love. I guess it kind of just distorts you. Always aim for being successful. Not even just money, just overall life. Communication, like I was talking about before, communication. Respecting people, loving people, just don't ever fall back on it. Don't ever start just doing the whole hatred thing because you think the world is supposed to be a specific way. Love the things that you do and push that love forward. Because all I have to say is one day that love is going to be there for you. Someone's going to be there for you. And someone's going to honor the love that you gave them. It might not be just one person. It could be a lot of people. Just like seeing that Chuck Norris died. You know, he was a martial artist and that. He created his life based upon one thing. He did martial arts. He learned different martial arts. Tai Chi, Muay Thai, and all this crap and that. He learned a lot of stuff. A lot of ancient stuff, because the stuff's been passed down for, you know, hundreds of years. And it's like seeing someone that special. You know, he's a good... I didn't know he was that old. I didn't know he was in his 80s. Like, dude was almost 90. And, like, I was thinking about, like, dude, he was in his 50s when he started, like, really getting in... It's like his main base movies and that, like, in his late 40s and 50s. And, like, I'm sitting like, dude, that is amazing. Dude was in his 50s. Like, he was in his 20s during the 1960s, during, like, you know, the Vietnam War and that. That is insanely crazy. When I was born, he was already fucking 50. He didn't look 50. I mean, he looked rather old, but like, he looked like he was 50s, but. But I was just really surprised, like, damn.
This is what you guys do. Your whole life has led to this moment. Oh, so that's how you want to play, huh?
There. Those pools are where the glow leaf thrives. You'll need to dive for it. you Vault Hunters can swim.
Not until recently, but we are really making the most of it. Tapping out already?
Yeah, this is kinda fucked up. Not like fucked up in a bad way, fucked up like it just transports you and it's just something a little unorthodox.
Oh! Dad! Where are you? Damn. That was a strong one.
Vault Hunter, are you alright? You disappeared for a moment.
I was pulled into a very intense nightmare. It was like living inside the captain's guild.
Oh, the glow leaf will mellow that out. Trust me.
Are you a soldier or a weapon? Advancing on the target. Somebody cover my head.
I'm kind of enjoying this. Kind of got that Dead Space shit too when you go into the alternate nightmare world. Because like Dead Space has that kind of shit.
Vault Hunter, Ellie's head must be hurting again. She says she wants to be the one to put the stone in the megalith. You're not helping that, are you?
Why shouldn't I go, Mama? Maybe the freaky voices will tell me something about my dating. Cause you sure as heck won't.
There's nothing to tell. Why won't you believe that?
Ugh, this is going nowhere, as usual. Hey, Twigs, you got any more of them meat pies?
As long as you don't care what kind of meat.
I do kind of wish that Scooter would come back. I miss Scooter. I don't like how they got rid of Scooter. And they got rid of him in an alternate, like, like that story, the Borderlands Tales bullshit. They should have just kept Scooter alive.
Luck is on my side!
God, you guys got shit so
Ooh, a badass! Welcome to the table.
No, I can do your double jump, bitch. There we go.
My killing business is on the upswing! Apply, we arrive! Face me!
Everything's gravy.
money! Big money!
Okay, click on the purple shit. Okay, this other one is going to be. Of course, what the fuck? Something, you dumbass. Can I jump up there for? Oh, I can't. I just can't grab it.
As expected!
Okay. Cool. Where is it at? Right here. Okay, that one. Yeah, this game's probably way better multiplayer. That's what they kind of sucks. You play a multiplayer game now, you're always expected to play with people, but you just, I don't know.
As long as there has been a launch, there has been a proprietor. And there has always been a launch. But the new speakeasy has drawn in a great deal of fresh customers, and I find myself stretched thin. I require a new form of note-taking. After all, a business is only as good as its records.
Okay. That's it. Let's go down this, get more damage. Yeah, it's best just get all the shit up in there, because I think this one is melee. Let's see, this one's really good. Whenever melee deals gun damage, it gains a stack of riddle you this, increases gun damage. Yeah. 50 stacks. 6 seconds. It's kind of cool they brought back the lodge. I like the lodge a lot. I like the creepy dude.
I'm not taking your life.
Dude, I want a flamethrower.
Shouldn't quit while you are ahead!
Oh my god, get the fuck off. up. They like blow off their heads and shit, and they still shoot me with that big ass gun. Man, keep hearing that girl sound from my character. He's supposed to be a man, but he has like that. Oh, maybe it's a young kid sound. I think it's supposed to be a young kid sound. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, does the smoke bother you?
That dude enjoy this gun a lot. Where am I going? Everyone's talking about the Resident Evil 9. They're coming out with the new story. And then they're going to come out with Code Veronica. They're going to remaster or remake Code Veronica. Which I think they should. They should just remake all the ones.
See? Underwater? Oh, this place is fantastic. And all the plant life. Oh, isn't it so
Beautiful, right?
plentiful? Oh, and beautiful. You noticed that too. Look for more glow leaf.
Show me what the fuss is all about. what you want. As expected.
Where the fuck am I going? There it is. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Might have to actually try.
I had to go that way. Yeah, I went up there. Oh, no, I didn't. There it is.
So that is what bad luck looks like.
Right on. That's all the ingredients. Come back and we can discuss Earl.
What if I could teleport back to her? Okay. Okay, that's fast travel. It's fast travel. I gotta figure out what to talk about. I didn't get. Okay. Let the music be peaceful. It's one of the things, kind of a cool setting to cool research to research on, I guess, like sounds and like how the sounds like project into your mind, how does it change the vibe of your spirit and that. People say, oh, the more peaceful things you listen to, certain frequencies seem to bring you at rest a lot more. And then when you look at things like muscle treatment or even mental treatment and that, sometimes sound seems to be one of those things that always brings you to peace. So I always like to tell people, like, the music that you listen to should bring you to peace. Like, yeah, you can listen to active music, more upbeat music, like faster music to get your heart race going, or smooth music like this to tone down your body's vibe. But it is amazing though. People say people that like listen to Mozart, or they like listen to stuff while they sleep. It actually gives them properties. Like, I always listen to stuff before I fall asleep. Because I remember I was listening to the classic channel, classic radio channel. I was playing a lot of like just really peaceful like music and that. And this is back when I was like high school and I had like a boom box. I had a big boom box and that. I always put on that station. And I listened to it. And then out of nowhere, they would play some really fucking creepy, freaky fucking shit. I would instantly wake up. And it was just so weird. And I'm like, why are you playing such fucking creepy ass shit? Like 3 in the morning or something like that. So when people listen to like classical music stuff, they want to listen to something peaceful, more like, But I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like to like think of and say like, hey, think what's with all this? Why did God create all these type of things? Why do you create that music or sound vibed with us? It can make us either uncomfortable or make us comfortable. I always thought that was very interesting. And like the more I started thinking about it, and the more I start going through it in my mind, it's always I don't know, very smoothing. It's like, okay, like once you figure something out that God intends you to figure out, you start to know more about the world. I think a lot of people are blinded. They're blinded by all the things that the world pushes out, but it's not what needs to be pushed out. Because human intervention is good, but it also can be poisonous. Like, look at the media nowadays. Like, I listen to like a lot of liberal liberal media every now and again, that because my dad likes to listen to news and that. He's always been like that his whole entire life. So I listen to part of it in that, and when they talk in that, they say stuff that's just so fucking like kind of hateful. People say, well, TDS is now a mental illness, and whenever time people use mental illness, they think it's something that can't be controlled. I said most mental illnesses, there's always a cure to them. Change your beliefs. Seek out the truth. Don't sit there and just keep on believing in stuff that doesn't make sense, that has hatred in it. I ask people, why we gotta hate things so much? Just love everything. I'd say like hippies kind of got it right, even though they're the ones that kind of they push this whole like free love agenda, which is not the best thing out there. But they were kind of right in some senses that loving things is good. You should love people. You should love the world. You should love everything that you do. You should love the bed that you sleep on. You should love the pillow that you sleep on. You should love the food that you eat. You should love the flavors that you taste in your tongue. You know, and honestly, praise God for that. Because God gave you the tongue. God gave you the flavor. You know, but if you love it, that's a good sign that God actually is there. Imagine a world without love. Imagine a world without grace. Imagine a world without any of these things. The movies and all these bullshit things. They keep spilling over and over, even in animes, all that. All that stuff's fucking lies. They're just entertainment. That's not real life. It's like going out on a perfect day. It's like 75 degrees, 73 degrees. Or even closer to 80 with a slight breeze. Just enough just to cool you down to where you have that perfect mellow, melatonin kind of like vibe. And guess what happens? You feel release. You feel like this like overcompensating of love comes over you because you feel so nice. And they say there's like a bed of flowers everywhere. Like the flowers always smell so good when they pollinate and bees pollinate them. And you got that feel. It's like the perfect thing that we say like heaven would be like. You smell all these beautiful things, and you got the birds chirping, you got the bunny rabbits and squirrels, and all the animals are in harmony with each other. That's how life is sometimes. Like I walk home early morning, I see a whole bunch of little bunny rabbits just bouncing around in the little little, I can't say the garden areas, but the little forest areas where I walk by at, where a house used to be at, but they tore down the house, so now it's just like a little forest area. And every time I walk past it, I always see, a whole bunch of bunny rabbits just sitting there bouncing around, just eating stuff off the ground and that, and like, it's so peaceful. And I'm always like, hi, bunny, like being, But it tells what kind of mindset that people might have. Like people like, you might have a hatred for certain things. It's like I understand, if you have to eat, killing an animal is something that most people tend to do. I agree, if you gotta eat that, I get it. But if you don't have to, you can live in harmony with everything. I guess like I kind of like vegetarians kind of want that. Like, oh, killing animals, all that stuff is so bad. It's not bad or good. It doesn't work like that. Because you have to kill something to be able to eat it. What do you think happens to plants? You take their seeds out. You rip the roots out and you eat the plant. You're killing something that's alive. Everything's alive. You can't eat something that's like technically like rotted away dead. It can't be dead for too long.
I will start with a flashy color change. Get their eyes locked on a deck. As I ask them to pick a card, my other hand brushes their coat. Light, practice, gun. No need for FNI. By the time they notice, I am 3 blocks away.
But that's what I personally always think. Like I always wonder. Like when I was a child and that, when I was younger and that, I kind of went down that kind of road and that. And I sat there. I sat there and I went down this road. We were at my grandfather's farm. We used to live down there probably back in like 96 or 97. I believe it was like 97. And like we had to walk like a half a mile or so to get to our bus stop. And it was so nice. I was walking with my brothers and I love my brothers a lot and that, but it's just stuff happens. We grow older and that things kind of separate, you know. And like my one brother came up, you know, he came over like a couple days, like that was like 3 or 4 days ago. He was asking us, "Oh, we need to hang out together and that," and he was just like, "Well, we got someone, his wife's brother has a birthday coming up," and he's like, "Oh, we're all going out for his birthday," and I'm just like, "Well, my birthday came up not that long ago, in the last like month or so, you know, never really want to like, you know, be a brother," and I'm always thinking, I'm like, what's this separation? I'm like, I'm like, you're asking me to hang out with you, and and your wife's fucking brother. No, I don't want to hang out with them. I don't give a fuck about them. Nah, I don't dislike them. You know, I mean, more or less likely, just like, but they're not family. Just because you marry into something doesn't mean it's family. Marriage is it builds your own family. You know, because we had a conversation about next. No, I told him the truth about his wife and that. I said, no, your wife's a terrible mother. It's like there's no reason for her to be treating, you know, her daughter like that. That's disrespectful towards us. You know, because she has our blood in her. Like that's disrespectful as fuck. And knowing that I'm the uncle and that, I said something. He got mad at me. I'm like, I don't care, bro. Like, she needs to be the one to fucking realize that she's just not a good fucking mother. She needs to learn. These words I say are not to fucking make you feel like you're gonna like, you know, hurt or something. No, these are words of concern to say, hey, you need to learn. You need to stop being on your high fucking horse because you don't have nothing. Stupid people tend to they tend when they do get something that it's overall I'm better than everybody else. Humble, smart people don't do that. We're like, yeah, I got a lot of money in that, but I don't give a fuck. You get stupid fucking people, they want to use it as a power grab. Like, look at me. There's nothing to look at. You live your life based upon what you live your life. Yeah. But then when there's no respect, people shouldn't have to fucking honor you. Like, it blows my mind. So anyway, so like, I was
One
thinking
of
about
my
that.
greatest
It's like,
passions
dude.
is standing around in complete silence. Really gives me the time to bask in my own brilliance. Well done, me.
And like, I'm just like, no, it's like, no, I don't want to do nothing with you. You know, number one, he's, you know, he's more of like a liberal based minded person, I guess. And I'm like, well, I'm not part of that life. You don't like me because I want to be righteous. I want to be closer to God. That's fine. I don't need you to fucking like me. I don't need you to fucking love me. I really don't care what you think about me. It's like Jesus said, families will be torn apart because of separation of love. They put their beliefs in something else. And I say, you know, for how old I am, and I see that like my siblings don't see the same way I see life, because I always saw life this way. I always want love. I always want to be loved and love others. They had so much like pride. And like my older brother had a lot more pride than my middle brother. My middle brother had more anger, had a little bit more of a hatred mindset. And I was a lover. And I had a little bit of my own anger issues, stuff like that. What I'm trying to get is like their mindsets haven't really changed that much. Like they change, but not really. They said, "Where's your heart at? Where's your love at?" It's like you want me to give in to the things that you do and say and that, but you're not sitting there doing the things that promote love. I don't feel it. I feel that there's a concern that I'm not good enough, and that's what it is. 'Cause I remember this one time in that this is all psychology, and that this is how people work evidently. I one day in that you know when COVID came around, I was working in that, I was working almost like full time. And so like COVID came and I was getting like, I think it was getting like 800, I think it was getting like 8 or 9, it was like 800 something a week. So I was making like $3,000 a month with the COVID stuff, and I had unemployment too. My older brother got super fucking pissed. He started doing life's not fair bullshit. I said, what do you mean, bro? He's like, well, it's bullshit that you get paid all that money. I said, it's not my fault. The government's giving it to me. I can't stop what the government wants to give to me. I pay my taxes. That's just getting my tax money back. Cause like I've been working. I threw in, probably $10,000, $20,000 worth of taxes before COVID even hit. I'm just getting my own fucking money back, basically. And he got fucking massively jealous because I was making more money than him. But you're sitting at home, and that's like, I don't want to sit at home. I can't do nothing. And then after that, and then I got a job at White Castle's not that long, And that was at the beginning. That was at, the end of the year and that when COVID was actually around that. I said, bro, I only did it for like a month or so. Barely I think it was like 2 months. And you just pissing off. He's calling my dad and that, saying all this bullshit. Dude, I was like, dude, that's your problem right there. You have too much pride. You want to think you want to be on top of everything, but you're not. Who the fuck are you to think that you're on top? There's no such thing. Stop using the status lifestyle. I hate the status lifestyle. It's good to promote yourself. It's good to get stronger. It's good to do things to promote yourself better. Yes. But don't take that don't give that too much pride to it. To where you want to snuff your nose up. First thing God said in Proverbs, the things that he hates the most is a proud looking person. A proud person that wants to snuff their fucking nose up. Because when someone does that, they just believe that they're better. But the thing of it is, God doesn't look at everybody who's better, who's not better. So we shouldn't be doing that either. Because that's just ignorance. Like, I could say I'm better than someone because I might have a better technique, or maybe because I am a little bit more intelligent. Better is a word you can use. But it's not to snub my fucking nose up and be like, ha, you don't know what I know. I'm like, well, yeah, a lot of people don't know what I know. Because I like to gain the knowledge. So if someone is not smarter than me, I'm not going to snub my nose up. No, I'm going to be humble and be wise and tell them things. But some people think it's always like, oh, you're always looking at me like you're better. And I said, well, the word better in that instance is saying pride. No, it's not about being prideful. It's just because I know more. So you give the wisdom out. You're sharing the love. So go back to what I was saying now with my brother and that. I look at these things and I'm just like, we were so close when we were younger. But now that I think back, I saw the pride in it. Like my middle brother never wanted to be around me. He hated me being around him. I think one of the things is because I was better looking than him. He noticed my attraction was a little bit off the charts. And same thing with my older brother. They're not bad looking dudes, just they don't look like me. They both carry a little bit more of a German side to them. I carry more of an Irish side to me. Something like that. And and when I look at myself and I look at them, I just look different. I got higher cheekbones or whatever it is. I got more of an Irish, English nose, I guess. It's more smaller than that. Theirs is more fatter, I guess. So maybe it could have been a jealousy thing. Of course, I'm just going down this stuff because it's like really important to really learn about your past and like really connect the dots why life is the way it is. And I never knew that it could have been like that. I'm just thinking to myself and I'm like, is it really like that? And now that I kind of like put my knowledge that I know now and put it back in my past and say this is how life actually was. Now it's starting to become true. It's like, damn. Jealousy is the number one thing that separates almost everything. And it's so sad. Like, I always think about a brother being grateful. Like, good job getting a promotion, man. High five. Let's go drink some beers and let's go talk about women and that. You know, even if he is married and that, it's like, oh, I'm taking my brother out. You know, I haven't been out with him in a while and that. But it wasn't like that. And I always say, and this is the biggest argument I say, I get kind of upset about it. I said, I'm the only one trying to keep this family together while you guys are running off, doing the things that you do. And you want to say all this crap. I say, but you're not doing nothing. You're not helping. I got my own family in that. Yeah, because you wanted your own family. And I understand that you're supposed to separate. The families are not supposed to separate that far. Families are supposed to stick together. Like when you unite two families together through marriage, they're supposed to stick together all together. Yes. What someone else in my family does has nothing to do with me. But I always thought, like, every time I got in conversations with my brother and I could never talk to him like I could talk to certain people. Like certain people actually want to listen. So I talk about things, it's like it doesn't go through. Maybe because of the whole political bullshit that's going on. Because I had a conversation about, you know, that he has, you know, Trump Dranger syndrome a little bit. He just looks at it from that perspective, and people like get angry about it. Like why are you liberal people so fucking angry at a president that literally won because people wanted something new, and you think that the thing was cheated on? But then the fraud was caught during when Biden got pushed in. It was caught. And you say it was lies. It just shows how fucking deranged people are. They want to say stuff, and they want to be like, oh, only Democratic people have the right way of thinking. I say, no, they don't. And you want to talk about history? This is where the past comes in handy. All throughout history, Democratic people have been the only ones, the political people, have been the only ones that didn't want women's rights. They didn't want slavery to be released because most Democratic people own fucking slaves. Not all of them were bad slave owners, no, but they all owned slaves. And when you look at it from all these perspectives and that, they're the ones that created all the hate clans. They're the ones that did the Black Lives Matter that we do now. They're the ones that did the Antifa. Antifa's just another Ku Klux Klan. It's the same shit, just different name. It literally is. And they go around and they torment people so they can get people to go on their side through fear. But luckily, everyone's got guns. Everyone's got ways of protecting themselves. And people aren't afraid to sit there and stand up. But that's kind of the point. It's like, where's all this hatred coming from? You know, when you mention the word Trump 20 years ago, people were like, oh, he's that one rich funny guy. You know, you're fired. And people were all like excited about it. But what changed? When he started to push into the power struggle of political world. He conquered the business world, so he went to the political world. He punched through, and he said, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, you guys are, you know, this is not run like a business.
To combat new
People are running this like shit.
Or give in to the instant gratification of something new and extravagant.
Just like what's happening now. with Iran that. He looked at it, he got all this intelligence from all the intelligence community, and they knew it for a while now. He looked at it, he says, the American dollar's being overrun by communist currency. Of course, not everyone's going to give in to the communist currency. Most of Europe doesn't like that shit. Because they're like, yeah, you know, we're part of you. They're with the United States. They're just bitching right now. They're being a bunch of fucking morons. And of course, it's because of the leftist influence. And you start looking at, like, you know, it's like, oh my god, it's like, Jesus was 100% right. He's like, there should be separation of family. People are going to separate. This is the separation between good and evil. What Democrat people thinking what they're doing is good is actually evil. I'm not even saying like the political, it's just like the mindset of it. And Republican, you know, a lot of things they do good is for good. But Democrats think that it's evil. When you listen to these conversations on both sides, you start to see that there's more and more of a separation. Not a, hey, everybody's going to give into it. No. They're starting to pull away. You're starting to see a separation of the Democratic Party. And you're starting to see that it's going, some places are going really far fucking left. They're basically all a bunch of satanic fucking baby eaters. And they know that they probably not do those things, but you know, the high elites of those people kind of do that shit. Shit, we've been hearing about this stuff since the early 2000s. It's been hints of cloning and stuff like that, and the Epstein files kind of proved it. Talking about, you know, big cloning businesses and that. You got people coming out saying they're trying to make, you know, headless humans and shit now. The beans are being spilled. These people have been doing this shit. They're trying to make biological fucking weapons. Resident Evil or even Killing Floor is not far off. People are doing that shit. They love power. And the only way to get more power is by getting something that's obedient to them. That's why you got so many different AI server things out there. Well, people don't understand about AI. AI is used through the creator of it. As in, they find the AI and they tweak it to do their bidding. That's why they can't answer certain things. They'll just lie to you. They're trying to change the fabric of life. And the thing of it is, when you go into the Bible and you start reading Revelations, when he talks about the mark of the beast is kind of already happening. There's people literally getting fully persuasive. Say, like, when I was growing up in the 90s, that people were really traditional. There was some corruption in that, but it wasn't that bad. People were loving and caring. Like, I see older people, like, you know, people in, like, their 50s and that, when I was walking around and playing around with kids and that, they would watch over us. They'd be like, oh, these are children, you know, they're my neighbors, and I love them. And they would watch over us, and that if anything happened, that they'd come out, you know, and deal with it. People look at children as being innocent, so they just let them play. They protect them. Nowadays, people are, you know, they still do the same thing. But some people are just fucking, they're just stupid. It's like when men, this is why Jesus said good will be evil and evil will be good. People are gonna, like, separate them and flip them over. Like when I see, like, men, when they can't disrespect their woman to a certain extent. And I say disrespect, I mean, like, when they do dumb shit, they give out a negative vibe to be like, hey, you know, that's wrong. A form of a disrespect to a certain degree. Well, in some senses, that's being respectful. They think it's disrespectful. That's why I said it like that. They think it is disrespectful. It says, so put your woman in line or have your woman put you in line. It's a form of care. It's a form of love. People think of love as being super free. That's what the hippies got it wrong. No, you can't do whatever you want because society demands certain things you have to do. That's what I said. Go back to my brother and that. He does the things that he does, but he'll never see it from my perspective. And you can't. It doesn't matter how many times me and him will get in conversations that more or less likely he'll never see from my perspective. Because he wants to use the hierarchy of status to demand certain things about himself. I said, I live my life peacefully. One thing I despise the most is when people sit there and they tell you something and they say, well, you have to be like this. And they want you to do what I call the God kind of mindset, like, oh, you have to be like this. But they're not God. Like my brother or my dad would say, oh, you gotta get a job making like 25, 30 bucks an hour. And I said, well, I mean, I can, but the thing with it is I don't want to. You know, you're trying to push me out of something that I don't want to leave. I love being at my house. I grew up here. I don't mind it. I don't care about having my own place. Would it be nice? Yeah. You know, I have plans in my mind that once I get enough money circulating that I'm going to get my own condo. Then I'm going to have my own little place. But I'm always going to call this place home. Nothing's going to change. And if I move everything out of my room that I have now and put it in my condo, I'll live in one fucking room in my condo. It'd be no different. Set up my TV, go do all this stuff and that. And then the rest of the condo would just be vacant. There would be nothing in it. It'd be a fucking refrigerator or stove and a fucking like a microwave and shit like that. Like, it wouldn't be nothing. I walk into an empty ass condo. And then I have my room. I close my door. You know. Sit there, have the AC on that, but like obviously wouldn't have a lot of crap in there, so it wouldn't really matter. I'm just like, I just live in a place. As long as I can pay my rent and get my food, I say it doesn't even matter. You know, that's like the biggest plan. I don't want too much. People want so much. Like, dude. So you want too much stuff. The thing with it is, you don't need all that shit.
Mancubus. Sometimes I wonder if he always intended to give me these cards. Did I win that match, or did he?
I don't know, it's just one of the things I kind of ponder about here and there. Like, I try to get in relationships and that, and like, God evidently doesn't want me to be in a relationship. I've tried multiple times, and I'm just like, dude, there's nothing really good out there. I get women to like me and that, but it never sticks. You know, it's like they just want all this stuff. Like, dude, I'm a Netflix and chill kind of guy. I don't give a fuck about having a gigantic house. I don't give a fuck about having all this status bullshit. When people want that, you want that for your fucking self-ego. You want that for your pride. You want that for yourself. That has nothing to do with me. Just like with Max and I was like, I'm just happy just to be with you. We never thought about moving out your parents' house and that and doing all this stuff. And I'm like, no, not really. You know, and a woman like that would say, that's not being a man. I'm like, well, it's my decision. If you think being a man is blowing a bunch of fucking money on you, then you're stupid, because that's fucking not a man, that's a simp. And I still remember one of the things she texted me, and that this is when she broke up with me, and she was evidently having sex with another dude, because she didn't care, she was just a fucking hoe. People make up reasons why they cheat, and they always say, it's not cheating. I say, well, according to God, adultery starts with the heart first. It starts with your feelings first. And you know, I don't disobey what God actually says, and like His wisdom. I do it. Like I said, I'm single. But if I'm in a relationship, like I told her, it's kind of one of the things you gotta keep in your head if you want to be a traditional person, a righteous person. Nothing else really mattered to me. I lived my life. I kept things in the back of my head because I knew things were gonna fall apart. But I tried. I tried to bring out the love in this person, and this person, it almost worked. But she kept, and then it just like pushed away. I'm like, why are you pushing away so fucking hard? Oh my god, you listen to everybody else and what they say, but you're not listening to yourself. See, that's the poison that gets put in. Paranoia. Paranoia is Lucifer. It's one of the fallen angels is telling you, whispering in your ear, he's not good enough. She's not good enough. I said, what makes a person good enough? They can have everything in the world. They can be King Solomon himself and have everything in the world be given to him. Do people honestly think that's going to be happiness? There's so many rich people that come out and they say, man, it's like being rich is kind of boring. There's nothing to do. Like the journey to being rich is great. But it's like, dude, like one of the guys was talking now, he's like worth like $40 billion, something like that, or $1 million now. Dude, I just bought a Ferrari. I drove around for 2 days and I traded it back in for another car. He's like, nothing excites me anymore. It's kind of boring. That's literally what God's been saying. He told King Solomon that. It's like, he says, I'm bored. I don't know what to do. Nothing excites me anymore. And God said, that's the point. The world it's not going to give you that love that you're always striving for. It's not going to fill that void. It can't. That's why people get on drugs. And they stay on drugs. Because it gives them that sense of a feeling. They don't want to have a journey. Let's always tell people, love the things that you do. Push that forward. If you like playing video games, play video games to your heart's desire. Obviously, you can't do it if you're working that, but you could still be interested in it. Make friends that are interested in the same things that you are. Join that company together, but be respectful over everybody else still. But you can occasionally make fun of people in that. I say most dorky people are pretty fucking smart, and they normally keep to themselves. But every once in a while, you make fun of dumb fucks. It's always fun to make fun of stupid people, because, well, they say stupid shit, and it's funny. But all I'm saying is, don't ever stop loving the things that you do. And don't ever let someone take that away from you. If someone says the stuff that you're doing is wrong, you tell them, it's like, well, the thing of it is, if I love that something, and it's something that's not bothering anybody else, it's my own personal love for something. If someone says that it's wrong, it doesn't concern you because you're not the one that's doing it. These are the people we always stay away from. Jesus calls the gossiper for a reason. People that make up lies to overflow themselves. People always want to put people down because they want to rise themselves up. And I say, why do you do that? Why don't you rise up together? That's what love is. When people lack love, they want to bring everybody else down. That's why people get mad at people. They get mad at people because, they get mad at people because of the hatred of themselves. It's not because they hate the other person. I mean, they could dislike the thing to do, but they always want to think of hateful things. I say that's how I used to be, and I'm finally growing out of it. And I'm 36 years old. There's people that grew out of this shit when they were in their 20s. But it's so much peace. It's to say, hey, just love. Like I said, don't ever stop. Keep pushing it forward. Give God love. Praise the Lord that gave you love. That actually gives love in the world. That's one of the biggest things that seems to separate a lot of people in American culture. People don't believe in God anymore. They think, well, he doesn't exist. And I'm like, what do you mean he doesn't exist? It's like, well, life is so bad for me. I'm like, do you know how life actually works? And they'll say, what do you mean? I said, life is not supposed to be easy, because then life would be too boring. If life is too boring, then you wouldn't have excitement. You wouldn't love anything. Life has to be hard. There has to be a struggle, because that's what brings toughness and brings wisdom and brings strength. Just like why you see like these women, these feminist women only fuck really hard-working fucking men, because they're working all the time. They have a journey. They're constantly doing shit. They're strong as fuck in that. And you get the simp boys. They also have a job too, but they're not trying to fulfill like a strength regimen. They're not trying to like sit there and get, more masculine. They have an easy job. They're like, oh well, I don't have to, I don't feel like working out today because I just got off work. And I say, well, some days could be harder than others. I get that. But like when you go into the room, you look at the room normally telltale signs. Like you go in my room, I got fucking Celsius cans over. I got like 20 of them in the last like 2 weeks just sitting there. I got weights in that. I got my massager in that. Got my peptides. Got my pre-workout. Got a whole bunch of non-sugar sweet tea. Gold Peaks. Those are actually really good. Well, they're all you drink, just bottles in there. But what I'm trying to say is that you want to make your room nice. I'd say one of the biggest struggles that I see is, like I said before, it's the lack of love. When you're a child, you don't worry about anything. Like I remember when I was a child and that, I just loved doing stuff. I loved playing around with dirt and that. I love having my imagination popped up. I was excited about everything. I was scared of death. I mean, I'm scared of death, but not as much as I used to. Like, I don't care if I do die, because I know damn well that I have Jesus in my heart. And I don't care about the whole world bullshit thing. I can be at peace. But I still got things I gotta do. I still got people I gotta talk to. I still got people I gotta meet. I still got people I gotta help. That's why I always say, get all these people that have really big subscriptions, and like they have such global influence. And I say, you guys got such global influence. Why don't you use that global influence to make love easier to understand, to make life better for everybody, to make life smarter for everybody? Why do we keep on separating so much? Like they have this, I watched this clip on CNN. It's through some guy I watched named Salty Cracker. He's pretty funny. He's like a 50-year-old dude. He doesn't look like he's 50. He literally looks like he's my age. And he's sitting there and he talks about stupid fucking lefty people and that do dumb shit. He made his whole entire social media about that. He's got sponsors now. He almost has 1 million subscribers now. I'm just like, damn, like that's pretty good then. But there's why people come on there, because he's talking about politics. Like, I understand that, but like, where's all the love at? I understand about the political thing. People are stupid in that. But why are they like that? It's because they lack love of life. They have so much hatred in their heart. And it's hard to speak to people like that. You can ask questions like, why do you hate so much? It's one of the things I asked my ex, because my ex was kind of like that. I said, why do you hate so much? The world's so terrible. I said, why is the world so terrible? You start asking why, and you start getting to the point of conclusion, they don't even know. I said, you got an apartment you're staying in? You got a beautiful cat? You got a good-looking boyfriend? I said, why is life so terrible? I said, I'm happy. We were happy together. And I bring it up a lot in my streams and that, because I still feel that happiness. I remember all the stuff that we did that was happiness. But the only thing that didn't connect was the whole, like, sex life and that. I said, well, I'm not gonna bang you just because you want to get off. I get in that, but my mindset's completely different. I don't look at you as something I want to put my dog in all the damn time. I look at you as you. I look at it as the love that I have for you. And it was gonna get intimate, and we did get intimate multiple times. The problem is, it wasn't the 100% love that I wanted. She was thinking about other dudes. You know, and like I start catching it, she started talking about it, like, dude, I'm like, why? Like, you're sitting there, and the man that you was trying to do whatever he can to make your life easier, and you're sitting there making his life worse by being a bitch all the time. After like the first month or so, and I think to myself, like, what the fuck's wrong with people? What's wrong with you? World's so bad, blah blah blah. Because you're paranoid. I said, you know, like, you're massively fucking paranoid over absolutely fucking nothing. I said, life is pretty simple when you think day by day. But when you think year by year, life is never going to be simple because you don't know. You don't know. Unless there's a journey in that, but yeah, you could set like a minor goal for, say, I need to lose weight this year. I'm going to try to lose weight like two pounds of fat a month, or so to speak. So in the whole year, I can lose 24 pounds, or maybe a little bit more, whatever that it is. Yeah, but you have to say, day by day, I focus. I focus on what I eat. I focus on what I lift. I focus on my calories that, you know, that I'm exerting outwards. I focus on building muscles that are small. Like you got, you know, like, men normally don't have gigantic fucking legs. Like, I can't say my legs are super fucking huge. I mean, they're getting more tone in that, but like, they have a little bit of work to do. But all I'm trying to say is, like, these are the things that we have to do. It's that journey. And like, that's one of the things I want to promote. You know, it's like, my idea of, say, like, a perfect woman is go to the gym with me. Have great meals with me. Eat steak with me, filet mignon, whatever the fuck that it is. Man, got to you need to go to an expensive restaurant. But promote psychology. Talk about these difficult situations. Like, go through the brain cycle of like wanting to learn more. And I was just like, damn, like, I really picked the wrong one. But I learned a lot. I learned that, you know, what Jesus actually said is when I started getting into reading the Bible now. He said, don't date people. Basically, he said, don't marry people. But he also, basically, it's dating. Don't date people because you're lonely. He's like, loneliness is a lack of love for yourself. And for me. God. God's with you. You're never alone. His presence is there. It's not a raging waterfall. It's more like a stream. It's a constant flow. It's there. It's promoting goodwill. It's promoting blessings. It's giving you good health. It's pushing you to do a little bit better. But it's saying positive, saying yes, you can do those things. So you should do it. You should love your life. We love everything around you. But the biggest thing to deal with is the hatred of the world. Jesus says, everyone's going to hate you because they hate me first. The world's not going to like you. The world's going to reject you in some way. It doesn't mean that the people in the world are all going to reject you. No, it says the world itself, what's happening in the world is going to reject you. And that's when it kind of clicked in. When the whole point of me saying all this stuff from that, it goes down to this. Try to put biblical, actual wisdom to the things that are happening today. When my ex texted me, I listened to
The
these
night
sources,
is dangerous. Just how I like it.
She said, I lost interest in you. I can't understand you. I don't know why you are the way that you are. And it's like, I can't be with you anymore. I said, like, I said, well, okay, but you never really tried. I tried to love you, but you never wanted to give me love back. And she didn't really respond to that because she knew. And she knew that I knew because we talked about it. I said, so you wasted could have been a perfectly great relationship just because you hate yourself. For how beautiful that she was. I told her, like, when you're happy in that, you were beautiful. When you're always happy in that, I wake up every morning, you know, she would sit there, I would sleep on the futon that, and she'd wake up because, you know, the bed's too small and I could sleep in her bed. She didn't like the cuddle in that, so I slept on the futon that, you know, she'd go up, she would sit down next to me, and she would really, like, look at me and that, and then finally I would wake up, and she'd be like, oh, hi, and I'm like, oh, hey, you know, and she'd wake up and give me a kiss. She shows so much love. Like, she was actually happy that I was there. But something happened that kind of, like, pushed the happiness out. I said, I haven't changed. Even as of today, I still have love for her because of what she showed me. And it was love. But the anger and the hatred, she was disappointed. And she wanted me to understand her. And when we had conversations and that, and I said, well, see, I don't look at life the way you do. I'm not looking at life through just emotions itself. You know, one of the days I said something in that, and I'm just like, she was sitting there and she got really fucking mad. And it was something of true. I was speaking the truth about something. And she got really sensitive to it. And I said, it's like I don't mean it in that way. I'm just telling you what you need to hear. It's not like I'm trying to be a dick. Well, I feel that you were. Like, yeah, you could feel that I was, but it's not exactly how it works. Your feelings can be hateful towards everything. It doesn't mean that what I was giving you was hate. And so finally now I grab her that, and I say, it's like, I'm sorry, and it's like, I just want you to know, I want to give you the truth. It's like, you have to stop thinking these ways. You have to stop hating on things. You have to stop doing the revenge thing. You have to stop treating yourself like shit. It's like, you have to stop looking at yourself that you're not good enough. You know, she always complained about, about certain things about her. Like, you said her boobs weren't big enough. I said, I like the way your boobs look. You got great tits on you now.
This
You're very
cold
attractive.
is not good for my joints.
But the thing is, you have to like yourself. She always wanted to manage her weight and that. She was always very cautious. She was very skinny and that big, huge butt and that. Like, she had such luxury on her. Not even just the looks. But she had a great smile and that. She had beautiful eyes and that. And like, you have all these luxuries, but you sit there, you still don't love yourself. You love yourself off and on. You think taking supplements, like doing weed and shit, is gonna do that kind of stuff. It's gonna hurt you. And every time she'll like bring up the past, and I'm getting to a point pretty soon. Every time she bring up the past and that, she always talk about like all these people I used to hang around with, to work out with, and all that stuff and that. Like, okay, well, who cares what happened in the past 7 years ago? I like, when you have an old life, you have to leave it to die with emotions. You can remember the happy things, but you can't bring it back to the present. So you have a new life now. It's like, I could ask myself this question: would I ever take this person back? I said, the only way I take this person back is if she legitimately sat there and said, yeah, I was fucking 100% wrong. It's like, I need to work on myself. You know, you were trying to give me love, but I rejected it. You're trying to make me happy, but I reject it. I have a different lifestyle than you. This is what I have to say to her. I have a different lifestyle than you. The reason why my lifestyle is so happy is because I don't want to be angry. I don't want to be pissed off. I want to be one with my woman. So when I hold you and cuddle with you, I want that vibe to be as one. I want our hearts to pump together. I want our spirits to glide together. I want our happiness to fucking mean something. And getting to the point of this, there's 2 times that me and her interacted, and I actually felt massive amount of fucking love. And I mean pure harmony. And this is why it's so important to love people. I felt pure harmony, like the trust was there. There was no worries. It felt like literally God was right next to us, hugging us together. And I never felt so much love in my whole entire life. Well, except for when I was with my parents and when I was a baby and that, but like, I felt so much harmony. And that's how I knew. When I read the Bible and that, God talks about that. It says, when your spirit and your hearts join as one, you have, first off, you have complete harmony, and God's with you. He's right there. Like, literally, he was sitting there, invisible, with angels sitting there, watching. Someone, like myself, that he believes in, that he knows I'm trying to do my best in this crappy world. And he gave me harmony. It was the best sleep I've ever got in years. I'm probably in decades. Even she said the same thing. We fell asleep to fucking like SpongeBob or something. It was complete harmony. It was in the middle of the day and that it was a nice breeze was blowing in and we just fell asleep together. There was no like actual sexual tension. It was just complete harmony of love. No worries. There was no thoughts of anything bad. It was like the Holy Spirit was just sitting there and all the demons vacated. I'm not even joking you because I think a lot of people feel like this. That's the power of love. Love is so powerful. Literally, demons can't come near it. They know they can't come near it. When God says it's going to be, they sit there and they back off 100%. What I'm trying to say is when you live in actual full-on love and harmony, that nothing bothers you. I mean, like, you can have anxiety, and you're going to get anxiety because your thought patterns to that, and, taking too much caffeine is going to get your head rushed and that. But, like, if I can go back to that day and make that day last forever, I would do it in a heartbeat. And I wish that about us.
Snow? I should build a little claptrap. Give him a carrot antenna and everything.
And I think everyone wants that. And this is where we call the butterfly effect. See, this is God's way of telling us that we're in love with something. The beauty, the eye connection, just the connection overall. And like I've been feeling it a lot lately. A couple of like girls come in, and it's not because they're beautiful. It's just the way they look at me, like they give me that vibe, like because women are more emotional, so they do like the little tricks in that with their eyes and that to try to get guys to like them. And then they kind of like turn around, show off their butt or something like that because kind of like dogs. What dogs do? Dogs will sit there and they'll look at the man, they'll lick them, and then they'll turn around and stick their asses in their face. Yes, human women do the same damn thing. They'll do something that they know that they're gonna be attracted to. And like I'm still thinking about this one girl. And it's on my mind now because she gave me massive butterflies. I could still see her smile and that. She was so beautiful and that. And like it was just kind of annoying that. And I remember like kind of how it happened and that. And I'm just sitting there like, it felt like harmony again. I felt butterflies and I couldn't stop looking at her and that. I just wanted to be close to her. She was so happy. She was so beautiful. And it was just like, it was nerve wracking. And I'm looking at myself like, dude, it's like, I'm not young anymore. I look like I'm young, but I'm not young. I look like I'm 25, but I'm not. I'm in my older 30s, you know. I'm getting close to 40 now. I'm just thinking to myself like, fuck me, dude. It's like I want to be close to these people. I want to look at her and be like, man, you're so beautiful in that. It's very eye jaw dropping. That it's like I really am intrigued by you. Is that because of the beauty? Because beauty's not just the looks. It's that emotional love that they have. It's that spiritual connection of that love. That's true beauty. And yes, looks do matter, but looks are only the concentration of like how fat someone is normally. No, no one wants to be with a fat, obese person. Puppies! Uh-oh. Get 'em, babies! On the upstairs. They gonna start taking that wall down or something? Did you guys buy any donuts or anything? Okay, no, I was just wondering. Well, no, I don't know if they're gonna be, cause it's like what? I don't even know what time it is. It was like 8 o'clock. Oh, they could be still. I was thinking about the freshness of their donuts. Okay, I mean, it's up to you. Not my things. Things that, yeah, about 10 of them. Like 90. I always do like 4 days before I get my days off. Yeah, watch out for the. Let's do a roll. Yeah, I used to do that because it's just easier to do that than just going out. Yeah, I'm almost ready to play again. Let's gotta get the love going again. But yeah, let's say if anyone ever feels that kind of love, grab onto that feeling and never fucking let it go. Never let it go. Keep that love in your heart because that's what God is. God created that love. Keep it with you. Like I'm feeling better already just thinking about it. Like I don't hate my ex. I just like how she treated me. Yeah, I can say that. Zoe! Hi, BBs. Uh-oh. Hey, leave that bunny rabbit alone. Come on, you turd. You leave the bunnies alone. They're not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm just drinking my peptide now. I gotta move around and let everything kind of flow in a little bit. I think I might hit my legs today. Okay. I'll be right back.
Dawn always comes sooner than I expect.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. That's one of the things I have to do. I have to blow out my earmuffs. Phone's finally almost charged all the way. Okay, let's get back to playing. Sorry about that. I always like to move around a little bit. Get shit going.
Hello, welcome. I'm Daphne Tumalo. I'm a botanist.
My friend, I fear you have been overindulging in the tincture. I have the ingredients.
What? Ah, right. While you were out, I checked the pipes into the greenhouse, and Earl barked at me. So I did a double dropper. Just place the ingredients on those plates. Nice. Now, let's distill it.
Dank? What now?
My brewer is synthesizing the Darkburn and Glowleaf into a more potent version of the tincture to counteract Earl's craziness. Now, just need to pipe it into where he lurks. Mumbling. Chewing. Now we'll go make sure he hasn't slunk off, will you? I'll start sending the brew over.
I'm happy Ellie's back, because Ellie was cool as fuck. Yeah. Timekeeper was pretty good. I mean, the Timekeeper at all. Hands of Jack was probably way better, but Timekeeper was like a little bit too much egotistic. Jack was egotistic too, but...
Alright, take two. Hope he is home. Earl, are you home, my friend?
He's in there, all right. Time to hotbox this son of a... Go ahead and release the tincture gas, Vault Hunter.
Breathe deeper.
Oh my god. Gonna hotbox the shit out of it. Look at all that crap.
That was enough aerosolized tincture to stone a pack of Kragans. Try his door again, see if it worked.
Hello? Earl? Ah, hello. Are you feeling better?
Better? Not hardly a turd farmer. That nightmare juice was better than therapy. Ha! It was showing me my deepest desire. Why?
Which is a fitting request. Okay, how about this? Ellie needs the other half of the stone you bit. So, simply open the door, hand it over, and be seen.
That's the first good idea one of you vault-humping chumps ever had. Let me find it.
attack you?
I am fine. It felt like the megalith was reacting to Earl getting the... Oh no. Earl!
Is he... dead?
I cannot tell yet. There is a blood trail here. I will follow it.
I keep finding these, like... I'm trying to figure out there's a little crack in my thing. Maybe. I guess so. I keep finding these little ladybug things. Like... They look like ladybugs, but they're not. They're like darker. You keep coming in through my fucking window. Like they like jump on me every now and again. I'm always confused as fucking like, where the fuck are these damn little fucking bugs coming from? Like I'm so confused. And then I find them on my windowsill. I guess they're getting through somewhere. I see. Yeah. I'm sorry guys, but I don't want you guys in my fucking house. I don't know how the fuck they're getting in. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I can get some spray and spray that shit. I don't know, my room's fucking weird. It's not really a room, it's like a storage thing. It feels so nice outside. Yeah, I always get like spiders and shit a little bit in my room. It's kind of annoying to tell you the truth. Definitely don't like it. Yeah. Gotta fluff out the cover a little bit. But I think it's like my room's not really that dirty. As in, like, it's not really that cluttered. Like, it's like a one sock and some underwear on the floor. Well, one day I just got bored and I was like, man, I'm gonna clean up my room now. So I started picking up my room now and vacuuming the shit out of it, but I can only do so much. You know, it's just how it is. So.
I should turn my intrusive thoughts firewall off. Keep people on their toes.
Okay. I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. But yeah. The fuck's all this shit?
How long
fuck?
Come back! Never!
What the fuck?
That tickle?
He fled! Oh shit! Run! Run!
Loudest skies! What's up, Dick? Welcome to phase 2 of the Crazy Earl boss fight. If you're unsatisfied with your death, feel free to suck a sucker.
Unpredictable!
Eat your bitch. Sup, sucker! Gotcha! You look right, Chuck!
You should have stayed down there!
Somebody said crazy?
If that is what you want!
Down!
Solo! Sorry. But I will put that stone to good use and stop this madness. I promise.
Vault Hunter, I'm close by. Whoa. This place is seriously not mellow.
You are telling me I had to put Earl down.
Really? Shit, yes. I mean, I'm glad he has returned to nature.
Perhaps with your nemesis gone, you can reduce your tincture use a bit.
Right. Huh. Sure.
So, was there something you wanted? Oh,
Oh, yes. As a thank you for dealing with my problem, I can make you a path through the flora. One moment. It's medical, by the way. The tincture.
totally. Forget I said anything.
I'm sorry, my dear planties. Just a little
Medical,
trim
yeah.
for our friend. There. Just follow the heat and prither. That'll lead you where you need to go.
Handy. Thank you.
Totally. Good luck with your book report.
What? I am not liquid. Whatever. Farewell, Daphne. Ellie, I got the stone. But Earl turned into a giant tentacled monstrosity, and I had to kill him.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen. We've had to put him down before. Long as the stone's in hand, we're good.
Yeah, stuff happens. Shit happens. We had to put him down before. That's funny.
Little Miss Flower Power said to follow the Heaton straight to the megalith, right?
Tch.
You just let me know when you find a good spot to meet up. It's that
Damn.
Good idea, Pumpkin. Maybe the Vault Hunter could do everything. For money? For lots of money?
I'm the damn fool who got herself into this mess. I'm definitely the damn fool who's fixing it.
Another fight goes my way. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. Oh, yep, gotta get it. 40. What was that? 45% kinetic damage? Jeez, that is ridiculous amount of damage. This is kinetic damage with ornament. Deal kinetic damage with ornament and gear. So bonus kinetic damage of what? Oh, that's pretty cool. Whenever catch deals kinetic damage to an enemy, gets a chance to refill ammo with the gun. Restore action skill duration. Oh, that's even better. Connect damage. Active skill deals connect damage. Bonus connect damage is what is it, 20%. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. So all elemental damage cast heals converts to connect damage. Convert in this way is increased. Elemental damage conversion 8% converts damages. Dude, that is amazing. What's this one do? Gives you more fortitude. What's this one do? Damage with more fortitude. That's a fortitude thing. This one is going to be because grants movement speed and more stacks he has up to 7%. Okay, so this one is reload fire rate of that. So again, reload speed, fire rate, not benefits from increase to reload speed. Yeah, that's just the fire elemental crap he gets. Okay. Just getting this kinetic damage ready. If I get something that gives me like 5 more lawless, dude, that'd be ridiculous my damage. Hot hands passive. Clash deals fire, bonus fire damage. The higher rate his rate of fire is. Yeah, so doing this one would be good with the movement speed one. So I can go up to 35%. Nice. I always like the connect damage. That's how Vex is shit ton of kinetic damage, and then she gets really fucking powerful. Donuts. Oh, my battery's starting to go dead. I gotta do some shit really quick. So, I'll be back. I was saying thanks for the donuts. Okay, back. Yeah, I was looking out at the little bugs in that. They're different kinds of ladybugs. They're not red and orange anymore. They're like a smaller but darker. Like they look like baby. They haven't fully grown yet. Look like little baby ladybugs. Let's see. I believe my friend is off today. I want to get on some Killing Floor with me. Or not Killing Floor, but Borderlands.
The soldier's reward.
Luck is on my side! Gunning for glory! Pardon the outburst! Not shaking that one off. Just for you!
Yeah, I really want to get all the sport lanes going. He just beat the game and now he's playing through it again. He's right on chapter 7.
The megalith has surrounded itself with an uninviting storm.
Damnation! Can you make it through?
Interloper, turn back, now. I won't warn you again.
The megalith protects itself, like the inflammation around a wound.
There's gotta be a way in. If I stay cooped up with my mama much longer, this speakeasy's gonna turn into a yell hard. Hey, that big-ass doll ship's cracked open like a day trader on the sidewalk. But it looks like the bow goes right inside the storm. Head there and check it out.
All soldiers, we're under attack. Protect the ship, protect the asset.
Now, once I come meet you on the outside, this thing will be dad fishing me again. Just run with it. Ain't nothing to do about it till we return to stone.
Extra thanks for my buck! As expected. So, you are on time. Sent with my regards. Farewell.
No getting up there. Come around and meet me in the back so we can go find my dad. I mean the megalith. Damn it.
Send more my way. I am hot.
here! Attention!
Just what I was looking for.
Must be protected! I'm seeing things!
That is the way the dice roll.
Threat detected! I remember this, but are they dead?
Just for you. Cananci speaks.
I'm on site, and the Legion are none too happy about it. They're protecting this ship some fierce.
Fuck.
Friendly gas! And finally!
I need more movement speed. Fuck. I know you're just gonna sit right there. You got stuck right there. God, your character sucked at the beginning of the game.
I know Cananci is laughing wherever he is. Just what I was looking for. Tapping out already?
How far away was that? Seems like it's a bitch. What the fuck, dude? I was just there. Why the fuck did it send me on that? Ah. Okay, so it lost track of what the fuck it was. Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's getting so fucking hot in here. Oh, it's getting so hot in my room. It's like really nice outside. It's so humid in my room. Where the fuck? Why the fuck did it send me all the way back over to here? Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, like super far away. I wasn't. Yeah, because that's the ship. I was on the ship on this side. Why the fuck did it send me all the fuck over here?
Out on the field! Hey, do you know what's happening to me? Shit! Friendly down!
Ballad!
Fuck you, bitch. What's up? What's up, penis muncher? Very good. Yeah, it's not too bad once you get used to it. Yeah, because when you get the bolter gun maxed out, it gets a lot fucking easier with that.
Guess they were not
Yeah, what I normally do is I just sell stuff. I sell all my guns aside, and I start building my guns back up. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been playing Borderlands 4. I got the new story out. It's with Ellie, so Ellie came back in. Yeah, they got a new character out now too. Got Gunslinger. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think they're gonna bring out the Berserker pretty much right after that too, or something like that. I think they're gonna do both of them. I don't know. I think there's a huge chance to do both of them. What you're like? How do you feel? Well, like I said, it always depends on how you feel. If you feel great, and that some people probably don't need to sleep as much compared to others. There's some days I don't fucking sleep that much. I'll do like a 4-hour interval of sleep. I'll wake up.
Oh, almost Huro Snake Eyes.
Games. Yeah, it's another game now. I'm like, I want to get back into Borderlands. Yeah, I like it. Just so you get your ass to play it again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it wasn't that one game with the chick that was called Control or something like that. Yeah, like she could like control like certain time and that or something like that. Certain realities and shit. Yeah, you should be getting close, getting Resident Evil 9.
Over here, ball hunter.
Yeah, what do you need? It's all gas. Yeah, hold on. I don't think it should be leaking. Oh, it's on. Yeah, but on. I know, but it's on. That's why. Oh, the torch was on. So gas was blowing through. That's probably why. It's probably what you were smelling. You're smelling the burning of it. Well, you probably didn't turn it off all the way. Yeah. It's probably what you were smelling, 'cause I don't smell nothing. I mean, it's probably just because of that little burning and that. Yeah, it's probably just it probably had a faint stench to it. What were you saying? You talk about Alan Wake and all that, the new one's coming out. And you're giving a bunch of guys blowjobs. Gotcha.
Been talking to my dad. He's super excited to meet you.
Can I get... Yeah, Elliot's fighting by my side. Big old fat trucker looking bitch.
No getting these cargo doors open from the outside. Gonna need to scan the hull for weak spots and blast our way in.
Echo, suss out a weak spot. Here is what you want.
Blowjobs. Get one of those old ladies that has massive fucking like teeth decay and shit. Come on, baby. I'll pull my teeth out for you. There's one chick at work. Like all of her teeth are fucked up. She's doing a lot of fucking drugs. And she has like one fucking tooth just sitting up there. It looks fucking disgusting. Why don't you just pull all your teeth out? Oh, I don't know if money get no fake teeth in that. I'm like, how the fuck do your teeth fall out anyway? All the drugs are dead. Fucking stupid ass shit. Like, you guys are only like in like your 40s and shit. And I'm like, I'm almost 40. I have all my fucking teeth. I have one tooth that has a filling that's cracked, but that's about it. All the rest of my teeth are fucking if I can chew just fine with them. Yeah, all you have to do is brush them every day and use them with a mouthwash. You don't have to do the gun-ho thing. Every time I go to dentist, and that dentist always say some stupid ass shit. That's what I'm gonna do. I hate going to dentist. You clean my teeth and shut the fuck up. You guys just say some shit just to make fucking money. Like, I do gotta go and I do gotta fix that filling.
Maybe you can fit in there, but these here K-cups don't squish like that. Sneak inside and get them cargo doors open.
Oh, you don't need it. Yeah, you don't need all that crap, dude. It's just... Yeah, it's all a bunch of bullshit, dude. So I don't like believe in doctors and that anymore, because they just give you a bunch of bullshit. It's like, well, we don't know, but what we do know. I'm like, man, what you don't know? Like, what's the point of being a doctor? Well, you know pharmaceutical drunken bullshit, bitch. That's all they fucking know. Every time they do natural shit, they'll give you a natural thing. Like, one of the dermatologists, you know, he's like, well, he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about naturally, but he knew about medicines, about my skin. So, oh yeah, if you take this cream and that's a steroid and that'll help get rid of the inflammation. Like, okay, what can I do naturally to get rid of it? He's kind of looked at me. He's like, well, you could take a more vitamin D. It's like, okay, I drink milk all the damn time. I'm like, that defeats the purpose. And I was like, okay, so I started taking vitamin D. I take the little capsules and that, and it didn't really go away, you know. And I'm just like sitting there like, okay, like what the fuck is going on? And now I'm on peptides and shit's starting to go away. And I read up on it, it has a lot to do with the red dyed 40 with your gut health and that. Like, okay, so gut health leads to eczema. Like, okay, well, the dermatologist didn't know any of that shit. And I'm like reading this shit on my own. And I was like, yeah, red dye 40 fucks with your gut health. It makes you basically retarded. And you figure out it's like it's like fucking bugs getting smashed up and they stain shit red. It's a bug. And I'm like, what? It's a parasitic fucking bug that they smash up. It's probably... Yeah, and now they're starting to cut back on that stuff because it's just dye. It doesn't change the flavor of it. The flavor is still the same.
Bring more friends next time.
Like, they got naked Cheetos out now. They taste the same. You know, like Hot Fries. Hot Fries has no dye. All they do is it's basically, it's like a fucking Cheeto, but looks like a fry. And they put, you know, they put their seasoning on it. It makes it look a little red. That's it. Well, if you eat a lot of protein and eat a lot of beef and shit, like stuff like that, you're gonna have that sort of vitamin ratio. But yeah, going out in the sun and that, and that's what the funny thing is. Like, I walk around a lot too, no ridiculous amount actually, and I'm just sitting there like, damn, dude. Some days it gets better, some days it goes away completely. Some days it flares up super a lot. So I'm just like, okay, it must be what I'm eating. So I stopped eating all that red dye shit. I don't eat none of it. I don't drink none of the sodas and that, you know. Like, I just don't. I look at my food and I like, it's like, this shit's disgusting. Because every time I think about it, I'm like, dude, imagine if I didn't have this skin disorder and that, I would have so much more confidence. And I'd probably be married and have a kids already because of it. I'm not even joking, because this shit is so fucking poisonous. Like, it's not attractive. I don't blame them. You know, like, when I see people with that fair, good skin, and I'm like, man, I haven't had that shit in the last, like, 10 fucking years. So.
Pardon the outburst. Another fight goes my way.
Cover 3? Yeah, I don't mind it on there. I'm just really into Borderlands right now. I kind of started a new character now. Because you can start the DLCs, the storyline's free. You can start level like 13. I'm only level like 16 right now. So I don't know if you want to do that or not, unless you don't have it downloaded, which I doubt if you do.
Send more my way. I am hot.
Yeah, they want you to buy like the fucking 10 terabyte fucking things and that. Well, that's how. Well, yeah, PlayStation's only 500 gigs. Unless you get the Pro, and I think it's a terabyte the Pro. Yeah, but you could buy like fucking several terabyte worth of fucking data in that. Like, yeah. That's why I just keep. All the games I really keep on there, like I'll keep my Borderlands 4 on there. Maybe keep a couple like Killing Floor on there. All the games I rearrange are like complete story mode games. Like games that are wave games, I always keep them on there. But like if it's a story based game, I normally take it off and put it back on. Just because it's a story, I'm not gonna be playing it all the damn time. Something that has like leveling up systems and that, I know I'm gonna be playing it quite a bit. I'm gonna leave it on there. I mean, Last of Us Part 2. I mean, honestly, I can't say it was really a good game. Probably just people just stream it a lot because people want to watch it, I guess. I mean, like, I got, like,
inside, but
you
there
say,
is
like,
no power.
Resident Evil 9,
Around for a circuit
I got
breaker.
almost 100 hours in there. I'm
Yeah,
at 70-something
Eddie says it's
hours.
in the control
I,
room.
I beat it, like, 7, 8 times. I have, like, fucking 10 save files in that. Just random ones. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of Easter egg hunting bullshit. They want to hunt Easter eggs and do this stupid shit and that. Because they're all a bunch of fan base people. Even though that game fucking is terrible. Oh yeah, that's because they believe. Oh my, dude, the game is. Oh man. Yeah, Reddit is a poisonous fucking site. Are you Doomslayer or Dante from Devil May Cry? Because they're both like Dante is pretty much immortal. He can't. Well, Doomslayer has no. Doomslayer's not immortal. He just can't die, but he can't heal. Like when he gets damaged, he gets damaged. Like they have to heal him and that. Like, but he can't like die. It doesn't like retain. That doesn't retain him. Yeah, like, well, yeah. So they give him the infinite machine. It gives him divine powers. His divine powers grow constantly. And
His
that was
overall
from one
choice
of the
didn't have central
Sentinel
power.
guys.
Dog shit design, but it means you can get one part of the ship running even if the rest of it looks like crate hardware.
Yeah, he's the guy that told him like when he got caught and he was fighting through hell. I think it was after Doom 64. That's when he was, or it was Doom 64 and Doom 2. Yeah, it was Doom 64. Because once he got caught by he killed all the double, the mother, or whatever the fuck it is. He killed the queen of all demons or something like that. No, it wasn't the angel. It was one of the Sentinel guys. It was one of the Maker guys, but it wasn't the big. Because he knew that shit was corrupt. That and he was the one that said, "Here, get into this machine. No, they don't want you because they know that you have strength." And that dude knew how corrupt it was because they want to use hell
You hear her
for
humming
a
there?
power source.
BH, come get these doors open.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly, and they basically just want to siphon humans off for energy. And that's why the one guy gave the Doomslayer the divinity machine, gave him the divine power and that.
Nothing.
Open sesame.
The lure of it, Like when you play the first one, you play the second one, like the original ones, and then you go through and you play like Doom 64, and then you go to Doom 2016. Doom 3 is pointless. I don't think it has nothing to do with him. I think it's complete opposite. It's just random shit. I think it's a restart of the first one or something like that.
Hey, you hear that? I knew it! Creepazoid City! Keep him off me while I get the lights on.
Oh, yeah, he's gigantic. Oh yeah, he got like 30-inch arms. I think, yeah, he was 6 foot tall when he went in. He went over like 7 feet, close to 8 feet. I mean, he's facing demons that are like 15 feet tall and that and shit like that, so I mean. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, the whole lure of it's crazy.
I'll pull up a schematic.
Yeah, I started playing that again. I got it downloaded. I played the first part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna start going through that again. Dark Ages doesn't feel the same as Eternal. Like Eternal feels more game based. Like Dark Ages is just crazy. Like my god, dude, he's just blowing through demons, which is how he should be doing.
Okay, with the bridge peeking into the storm, that's our way.
You know, when you shoot when you shoot the guys with the shotgun like Eternal, you have to shoot them multiple times to kill like the normal like imp guys and shit. But in Doom, Dark Age, he shoots them, they fucking explode with one shot and they just die instantly. Yeah. Yeah, but how the fuck did you get up here? Yeah. Well, it's just because they're just trying to push. They're just trying to push the levitations of things and see where they can go. But I think Dark Ages just went completely bonkers. Like, they just said, fuck it, we're doing crazy shit. And then they did. It literally said, we're Doomslayer's gonna be, because this lore is saying how powerful he is. But they're not giving us the power. And now they're just like, yeah, we're giving you the power now. You can put that fucker on like 300%. Where you guys literally just like one shot and everything. Hey, you gotta get views. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like the YouTube thing, it's kind of dying out on us.
Looking rather clean around the kids.
Most times I just stream just because I'm fucking bored. And someone listens to me, it's just listening to me. Yeah, I just don't really give a fuck. Yeah, there's just one guy comes on my stream every now and again. He's like, I got more subscribers than you, and now you like lies about a bunch of shit that I catch him with. And like, dude, I was like, why you gotta lie so damn much, bro? Like, why are you trying to compare? Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not trying to make money off this, you dumb fuck. I have a full-time job. Like, you're coming on there saying some stupid ass shit. Go on his channel. He has like 100 fucking subs. I'm like, okay, I have like triple your subs. Ooh, I'm like, who gives a shit? Like, the only reason why other people have such big fucking platforms because they've been doing this shit for a long ass fucking time. Well, the thing of it is, like, he subscribed to me and that, like, we would talk every now and again, but, like, he would just get on and just, like, dude, oh my god. It was more than fucking stupid. Just, like, dude, who gives a shit, motherfucker? It was, like, yeah. I'm better than you. I get super duper serious. Oh, I ain't got no life, man. They always want to compare everything. I was like, you can compare shit, but like, you ain't comparing anything that's like, who gives a shit? I think it's just a reality thing. Like, I know that there's gonna be people that are gonna be stronger than me. I already know people are gonna have more money than me. Who gives a shit? Like, if I love my life and I'm happy with it, I don't need to have all that bullshit. People are like, I would have more this and that. Man, motherfucker, the thing of it is, if you know how life actually works, once you get all that shit, what else? What else do you have to do? And then they sit there and they don't think about that. Listen, people, I always want to be rich and shit. I want to be rich now. How are you gonna get rich? They're like, I mean, dude, how the fuck are you gonna make money in that? And they'll say something stupid like, oh, like one of the kids at work said, I'm gonna be a rapper. And that, okay. Are you actually rapping? He's like, well, maybe I do stuff in that, but are you actually getting out there and actually performing? No, you're not. You're sitting there just saying that you're gonna do it. Oh, my friend does it. I don't give a fuck about what your friend does. Why are you always gonna say what your friend does, what other people do? And it's like, what do you do? Exactly. You don't do nothing.
Should have taken better care of your health.
All set. Let's go. See? This is going smooth as hydraulic fluid. Moxie's such a worrywart.
She is your mother. She is going to worry about you.
I could have used less worry and more listening if I had the choice. Better hope no one was in these crowd pods, or else we're about to experience a level of stank rivaled only by my brother Scooter's crusty socks. Let me get the door.
Okay. Why is the door open?
Huh. Looks fine to me.
a new fucking door. Oh. Extra door to actually fucking shut.
Oh, hey, you got that piece of the stone out of Earl, right? Give it here. Great. Now, what's that, Daddy? Why are you yelling at me? Yeah. Ow! Ugh.
Oh, where the fuck I'm going? Around some Event Horizon shit going on.
Ellie, where have you gone? Ellie, can you hear me? The nightmare must have put her somewhere else on the ship. I must push forward.
The DCN Pureman. Assignment, Elpis. Reserve Legion. Crew 138. Soldiers in cryostasis 5028. Naval Command link status disconnected. Auxiliary Command authority given to Hansina Zarkadar. Auxiliary Command link status disconnected. Emergency Command authority given to Captain Norman Willis. Emergency Command link status. Status. Status.
You are the intruder. You want to kill me? Kill my son? I won't allow it.
Your son is gone. That voice you hear is an illusion. Sorry, does the smoke bother you?
That shit's pretty fucked up. Imagine better rising 100%.
Not taking that one off.
Taking heavy casualties!
Really good job. This shit's freaky as fuck, dude.
Friendly fire! Enemy targeted!
I keep checking my timers. I have to go to bed. Oh, it's only 10:44.
Yeah, I'm ready!
You guys are all like fucking demonized and shit. So fucked up. That's ridiculous. Damage. So using my.
Soldiers! Kill anything on this ship that moves! Protect my son!
Once more!
Should have quit while you were ahead!
Yeah! A soldier's reward!
What am I stuck on? A motherfucking torso.
Another fight goes my way.
So stupid.
PH, you still in here?
Ellie, are you alright?
No, I am not. And to tell you the truth, I'm starting to think this ain't my daddy. He's screaming hellfire in my skull. Don't stop, VH. I'll find my way.
blocked. Engine room has emergency power, but that is not enough to open the doors.
Shut up, Daddy! Yeah, I hear you, VH.
Unregistered user. Please locate Shift Supervisor Wells. Echolocation tracker data updated.
Looking rather clean around the gate.
I got to take off my headset for a little bit. The earbuds are gonna. See the way they go over my ears and that. My ears are not super fucking small.
You gotta get the spark plug into position. Just grapple it into position.
Ellie, I am through.
I think you're nearly to me. Just need a little hop and a skip to get here.
You will not even feel this.
More my way. I am hot. Does this smoke bother you? Tapping out already? That is more than a hop and a skip.
I'm just on the other side, working on getting the war room open. See if you can't jerry-rig a boost pad. Doll leaves those everywhere. Have your Echo guy scan it and see if we can get it running. Follow those cables and it should lead you to the safety fuses.
Well, that turned on. There it is. No. There.
That did it. Time to ramp it. Nice landing. Boy, howdy, it is a relief to see a face that ain't screaming. This doll captain, he's hearing his dead kid? The way my daddy's screaming at me, I'm ready to get this stone to the megalith pronto.
I should warn you, young mistress. The reunion process will require a payment. Blood must be spilled. You may not survive.
Well, lead with that next time, Twigs. But I don't got no choice, so be it.
What? Absolutely not. Come back here right now, Eleanor.
No.
That was just a warm-up.
echo guy, dude. I get lost in this fucking game. Okay, here's the boss fight. Okay.
Lock down the war room! They cannot reach the bridge!
Lockdown, huh? Let's see if I can get that lifted.
Lieutenant Colonel, enforce the lockdown with extreme prejudice.
All units, engage the interloper.
Just for you!
Ready? Give up.
Should have taken better care of your head!
I've always wanted.
What the fuck is this?
Survival odds? No!
Dude, what's with these bosses, man? I got faggot ass heads flying at me, taking half my health because they fucking hit me. That makes no sense. They're fucking heads. The dude's a damn robot. He's got like iron skin and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Why do I feel relieved?
New patch available.
That must have stopped!
Somebody cover my six!
Should have watched the hands!
Grab his key card. That'll get us past the lockdown.
Ah, give me no damage.
That's it. I'm coming with you.
No, no, no!
Listen to me. Maybe we can fix this without putting you in danger.
I am in danger, Mama. Maybe if you'd ever told me anything about Daddy, we wouldn't be in this predicament.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
Too late now. Hush up and help us. Otherwise, skamamal. The command bridge is right ahead. We're gonna pass through the nightmare storm.
Moxie still got a big ass rack.
It's dark.
I thought the captain was supposed to be up here. Oh. Vault Hunter?
Catastrophic failure. Catastrophic failure. Catastrophic.
This is Captain Willis. I don't know what happened, but we woke up from cryosleep, and the world was ending. I was able to get the engines online, soften the landing as best I could. Wherever we are, it's not Pandora. Robbie, if you're hearing this, I love you. I'm sorry. I can't be there. I'm diverting all remaining power to the cryopods. I'll keep you going as long as I can.
He died protecting his son.
It's dead dads all over the shop. But if he's gone, that means...
The child is alive. The soldiers, the storm, they are all protecting him.
So where is he?
Eye of the storm. Come on, we gotta get these blast shields open.
Ooh, this could be interesting. Look at that shit. They look spooky.
Take him from me!
Brace for impact!
This is pretty good.
Mama's gonna fix this, Pumpkin. You just... stay safe. Mama's gonna fix this.
Damn, Moxie, don't do it.
Damn it, Mama! Vault Hunter.
She took the damn stone. She gonna get herself killed. I think I hit my head.
You stay put. I will get Moxie. Moxie, stop! There must be another way to fix this.
I can't lose her, Vault Hunter. If Ellie's at risk, I have to be the one to put the stone in.
And you think she would be better off losing her mother?
That's the job, Sugar. Now don't try to stop me.
Soldiers, stop them! Protect the asset!
The guy you want is right behind me. Ah, no take.
Oh, man.
Damn thing shakes my whole rig. Quantity is king.
God, fuck off already. Yeah, the healing thing is pretty good. Ah, fuck.
I won't let you harm my son. Do you hear me? Turn away now or die.
My friend, no one wants to hurt your son. Ah, why am I even talking to you? You are not real.
Dad, what are they talking about? You're not...
They're lying, buddy. Don't worry. I'm here. I'll always be here. I don't care what you saw, Vault Hunter. Nothing is more real than a parent's love. Not even death can extinguish it. Stay away.
tired. I'll go back to bed. Two snoozers. We're gonna work. Anyway, I'm gonna go outside. Go outside, go get him, puppy. Go get him. Bed. I'm already go back to fucking bed. Back to bed in a little bit. Got a long fucking day today. Can't say it's really a long day, but it's a normal average 8-hour work day. Just want to make sure. Getting enough sleep in. Hate being tired at work. It's so nice outside. Yeah, there's a lot of weather coming in. Not really like weather, but like a lot of air.